good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. We are starting out with struggles this afternoon. Whew, really wanted to get started on this a lot earlier than I did, but this camera likes being a bitch, so it took a lot of fighting with it. And of course, it also took a while to unpack all of the sprues, because this is a model kit we have not started on yet. So yeah, it took a while to unpack everything, and then by the time I had unpacked everything, I was like, you know, maybe I should just run down to Sonic and get lunch real quick. And then after I got back from Sonic, the camera was being a pain in the ass. So yeah, we're finally here. We're gonna be building the König wolf today, and hoping that the camera is nice to us today, because earlier it was freezing up a bit. I went ahead and rebooted the computer, and after rebooting I had to unplug and plug it back in several times, but it's finally, it seems to, oh my fingers, that seems to be working, so we'll hope it keeps working. If not, I might eventually give up and just switch to something else for the day. Who knows? We'll see. Yeah, I wanna try to get as much modeling done as I can, though, because it's been, let's see, when did we build the Iguan? Let's see. Our last Zoid stream was August 16th. That's been a hot minute. And then I built the Beatamon earlier this month, so technically I did a model kit stream earlier this month, but Beatamon don't count. Those are just little guys. But yeah, we're gonna dive right in. I don't have a digital version of this one today, even though the booklet says you can go to Kotobukiya's website and get instructions. Doesn't really show up that well on the camera, but right here it says English instructions available at, and gives a URL. They're not. Kotobukiya doesn't have English instructions for the König wolf up, so fuck us, I guess. It's okay. For the most part, you don't really need translations, but we've also got our little Iguan buddy right here. He's gonna keep us company. I already did step 1. I built the little pilot. I don't have any glue with me right now, so hopefully we won't hit anything for a while that I want to glue, because the glue wasn't at my desk and I didn't want to go hunt it down. Yeah, we're gonna hop on in. W. I'll say, I know I have W up here somewhere. 9, 7, and 8. Yeah, one of the things I really wish, like, if I didn't work Mondays would always be a model kit stream, because I like the idea of model kit Mondays. But alas, that is one of the 3 days I work. And it's nice only having to work 3 days a week, though, so I can't really complain too much. I mentioned last stream, though, that yesterday was my birthday. We went out for Korean barbecue and proceeded to remember the places are actually busy on the weekend, guys. Like, we can go have lunch places on our days off because we work weekends. But, like, we're so used to every time we go to lunch somewhere, oh, it's the weekday lunch special. You get X thing cheaper because it's weekday. And, yeah, going out to Korean barbecue yesterday was like, oh, right, you don't get lunch special price because it's Sunday. So, it was a little more expensive than we initially were planning on, but it was worth it three of our friends were in town picking up one of their vehicles from the airport, so we got to go have Korean barbecue lunch with our friends. And then we came home and my sister texted me to say happy birthday and asked if I was working, and when I told her no, she was like, oh sweet, we could like actually play video games together for once. So we got to play some Lethal Company with my sister last night. It's been a long time since I've gotten to play games with her, because for the longest time it feels like every single time I message her and say, hey, we're gonna play X game, you wanna join? She'd be like, nah, I'm door dashing right now, can't. Then a couple of days later, hey, we're playing X game right now, you wanna join? Nah, door dashing right now, can't. So it was really nice to actually get to hang out with her last night. Even if we didn't actually like talk much because we were mid-game. But it was nice. We also, our buddy Pickle, we normally play with him on Tuesdays and sometimes Wednesdays if we're home early enough. But he got home early enough from work that he got to join us as well. I also made some Disgaea 7 progress. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, give me a second while I go try to get under my desk and get that piece. I need to, like, make a little barrier and try to falling, but then that also, like, gets in the way of the camera. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. I have to move. I have a lot of boxes underneath my desk because the cats will try to get under there and I try to block them. Anyways, headset off for a second while I go desk diving. Okay, well, finding that piece is going to be a real pain in the ass. So what I might do... I get 2 W sprues. I don't know if I'm going to need all parts of both of them. So for now, what I could do is take the number 8 off of the other sprue. Okay, I do think this right here is probably saying that I only need 1 of each of these, in which case 8 is one of the pieces that's listed. So I'm gonna put my boxes back in place. So the cat's gonna get under my desk. The boxes protect all of my cables. Alright, boxes are back in place, protecting everything. So yeah, we are going to grab our other W sprue and just steal from it and hope that that does in fact say that you only need one of each of those. Let's see. This one should be 9. And it says to make sure the orientation is like this. Alright. Man, we are starting strong today. W8. What I should do is get some sticky tack. And whatever piece I'm currently working on, I should use sticky tack and have it like really stuck to my hand. This isn't even that small of a piece and it just went Nyum. Oh man, while I'm clipping these little pieces off, I was just reminded there was this really neat tray that I saw on Amazon for model kit building, and it had like little holes that all of your little off clippings would fall into. Oh, I also just realized I knocked my camera while I was under the desk. It's still tracking fine right now, surprisingly, but recenter that. Alright, I think that's recentered. Hold it. There we go. You know, I've only been streaming for like a year. Still plenty of room for some stuff in these streams, right? Goes that. There we go. It's pretty snug. I can put W back away. One of the pieces. Yes. It's 4. Love the clear plastic parts, but I also hate the clear plastic parts. Hate clipping them off. I did at least learn not to use my god hands on them. One day it would be really nice to have a monitor that's actually mounted over there instead of like off to that side. That way I could just look great when I'm model kit building. but I do all my gaming over that way, so right now computer is set up over that way. Looks like all of the others are on sprue A. We're with 11. And then 15. Oh, one of the other things. Yesterday I got to, while we were at Korean barbecue, so the place we went to is in this, little Asian outlet area. And once our friends left, my husband and I were like, you know, we haven't been here in quite a while. We should, like, walk around and see what's new here. And while we were walking around, we saw signs for an arcade. And I was like, oh, well, you know, like me a good arcade. We could go check it out. And yeah, it was specifically just a crane game arcade, which is right up my alley. And so I won 3 Diglett plushies and a little cinema roll coin purse. Tiny little coin purse. And then gave away 2 of the 3 Digletts to some kids that were at the little outlet. Because my goal isn't just winning them to resell or anything. I just won them because I knew I could. I looked at that first Diglett and I said, I bet I could get that Diglett in one shot. And I did. And then, walked around all of the other machines. I was like, yeah. Either they're things that I'm not interested in, or they're not in good positions for grabbing. So, I didn't really see any other machines that I was gonna try out. Oh. But yeah, since I didn't see anything else I wanted, I went back to the Diglett machine. And I won 2 more Digletts. My husband has walked in the room. You missed, I've already lost a piece. I think I only need 1 though, because it comes on 2 sprues, and I think I only need 1 of the copies.
Don't ask.
My hat. Hello, Trouble. How are you today? Oh. There. I think this is his job. It's all good, it's all good. I'll be around for a while, so if you want to come hang out later, you're absolutely welcome. Hope the appointment goes well. Oh, this is tiny. tiny, tiny pieces. There we go. Heck yeah. I am happy to have you lurking. We're done with A. Alright, let's see if he ends up a repeat of my Liger that I built. And ends up with missing teeth. Because if I already lost a piece today, we risk losing more pieces. And the teeth, I don't have extras of. On the bright side, though, I do think other people have had pretty good luck at getting Kotobukiya to replace König wolf parts if they lost or damaged them. Because they're still in production right now, so... all the more reason to get this guy built. But again, built that way if I fuck up, I can say, please, please, Mr. Kotobukiya, might I have this piece that I ruined? Because the booklet tells you that buying pieces is only for the Japanese. But in the Zoid server, people have said that they've actually had pretty decent luck at getting Kotobukiya to send them. Usually they'll send them an entire runner instead of just a part. That's 3, right? Yes, that's 3. Then why are you not going? There. That actually is more snug than the Liger. I know, I think it's next year, Kotobukiya is supposed to be opening, like, an English brand, like an actual US branch of their store. So I think getting parts and stuff is also hopefully gonna be even easier once that happens. As long as they are, ones that are in production. Anything that's out of production, people... Well, I don't know if it's gonna be, like, a physical location we could go to. And I doubt it'd be even close to us. They'd probably put it in, like, California or some shit. But at the very least, it would mean that they have more American workers to talk to. Because, like, everything I've heard from people in the Zoid server, they're able to communicate just fine. But obviously, easier to have an American branch for dealing with all of us weirdos. Yeah, Callie gets all the good stuff. Aside from the few things that are, like, abandoning California for Texas. I don't know why they are, because fuck Texas. This is the one I have to be really careful on, because these are his little front teeth, and the part is tiny. Oh, We haven't lost it yet. I do want to try to trim. Okay. There we go. We didn't lose any teeth yet. I think it's telling me to cut this little nubbin. Gonna have to pull out Google Translate. One thing though. Since I had to go under my desk to try to find that lost piece earlier, it did mean I at least retrieved my little guy that fell behind my desk. This is my little, the Cruel King from Cruel King, and he, oh god damn it, camera, don't pull this shit. Here. Yeah, he fell off of one of my desks a while back, and I was like, damn it, he's not an easy place to get him because I'd have to move a lot of stuff. Lo and behold, I had to move all those things today anyways. Okay, let's see. Be careful where you cut. So I don't think it's telling me to cut the nubbin. It's saying be careful and don't cut it. Good thing I double checked, because I certainly considered cutting the nubbin. Alright, I think this is gonna be, yeah, this is, I wonder, I'm gonna see real quick if in my drawers I have sticky tack. Model looks like it's screaming. I really should set it up to where if it loses tracking, it actually like takes a specific pose. I know there's gotta be sticky tack in one of these drawers. I knew that surely somewhere I had this. I have like craft drawers behind my desk. And they're filled with all kinds of stuff. So what we're gonna attempt is to secure itty bitty pieces. Oh no, I'm getting pinged. Oh, okay, that's a long paragraph. I'll have to read that later. 7. Alright, so we're gonna try securing this itty bitty piece so that it can't fly away. Hell yeah. I think that plan worked. I'm gonna end up with like all kinds of sprue bits in this sticky tack, but that's fine. If it can stop me from losing so many damn pieces. I don't mind using up a little bit of my sticky tack that I've had for years. See, I think I bought this with the intent of using it in miniature painting because I think a long time ago I saw a tutorial where a guy was like, yeah, anything that you don't want to get painted while you're painting a mini, just put some sticky tack over it, and then once you're done painting, remove the sticky tack. Oh lord. And if that's not why I bought it, I don't know why I fucking bought it. I don't use it for posters because most sticky tack kind of like leaves a greasy residue behind on papers. So a lot of the old art that I bought at conventions, because as a kid I did use sticky tack, a lot of that old art has like a greasy residue on the back that I don't like. Alright, we're gonna keep that attached to our sticky tack. Okay. I really need to get one of these holders because these bigger kits, there's just too many sprues, and like they're really tight in here too. Like I need D, but it's very tightly. If I try to pull it out, it starts pulling all the others out. There we go. This was great in concept, but I think I need at least 2 of them. Especially if I am gonna build. I have some model kits that are even bigger, but I think I'm gonna need some. Okay. D3. I very, very briefly skimmed the ping that I got, and it's for a friend's Patreon server. Looked like she was asking people, hey, are you getting like what you would like out of Patreon and stuff. I'll give it a more thorough read later. Her birthday is tomorrow. Her birthdays are 2 whole days apart. I think I'm older than her by a year, though. I think. I'm always the oldest one in the friend group. Technically, that's a lie. Of the friends that came to have lunch with us yesterday, one of them actually is a year or 2 older than me. It's like, I want to say my only friend that's older than me. Well, only friend that's older than me that I actively talk to. Have a safe trip. Do the safe driving. Oh, I don't think I even told my husband, but I did have, I remember a tiny bit of one of my dreams from the other night. And, it did involve us getting in a car wreck. And, like, we got in a wreck, and then the dream cut forward. So obviously it was, like, after it was all resolved. And so, like, we were getting released from the hospital, and they were like, oh yeah, you're a little banged up, but you're mostly fine. And then, like, the last part of I remember of the dream was me, like, I went to go put my right hand on something and saw that, like, it was just a nub from, like, my hand was gone. My arm had the nub. And, I didn't get to react to it in the dream, though, because my spoiled rotten little brat of a cat started going, me, 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 and woke me up, so. Boy said, no, no, mommy, you don't have to, you don't have to think about the fact that your arm is just a nubbin. I can't imagine not having both hands. Like, people are amazing. People that are missing appendages or can't properly use their appendages. People are amazing in what they can do. And I just can't imagine myself trying to do that. My grandmother, when she was still around, she got injured. She was working at a nursing facility, and the baths, showers didn't have proper grips on the floor, like proper anti-slip protection. And so while she was bathing one of the residents, she actually slipped and she went to catch herself and she fell on her right wrist and shattered all of those tiny little bones in her wrist and broke. I don't remember if it was a radius or ulna, but one of them did not fare well from the fall. And because she was diabetic, her arm would never fully heal. Like, they tried, they had metal pins to hold everything in place, and they did the best they could, but because of her diabetes, her arm would just never fully heal, and so she spent the rest of her life in quite a good amount of pain from her left wrist. So, needless to say, she did everything she could to avoid using that hand, but it's not something she could entirely avoid because she loved doing things like crochet and cross stitch. Which cross stitch, I mean, using just your dominant hand, you can mostly get by. Which she was lucky in the fact that it was her left hand rather than her right hand, as she was dominant right hand, like many people. But yeah, she loved playing video games, and obviously video games became a lot harder for her. I always respected, though, that she never gave up. She would do as much as she could until her wrist was in too much pain, and then she'd be like, okay, well, I need to take a break from X for the day, at least, and take medication and all that. She'd still drive, too. Let me skip this one, it has lyrics. But yeah, she'd still drive, for the most part, one-handed. Like, she would still use her left hand while driving for the sake of having an extra hand supporting the wheel, but she would try to mostly just use her right one while driving. Dream wasn't even about her, though. I do occasionally think of her, though, so maybe subconsciously I was thinking about her. She would have called or texted me for my birthday, unlike my mother and father. My in-laws, they're fine. Well, technically they didn't message me. I messaged them saying thanks for the gift that they sent me. But again, they had sent me something, so I just happened to contact them before they contacted me. According to my sister, my father thinks he texted me. I ain't getting nothing. Surprisingly, my grandpa didn't text me either. He might not have been feeling good, though. He's back to... Well, dear Lord, my grandfather lives on his own. He has had MS, multiple sclerosis. It's probably going on almost 20 years now. No, not quite that long. At least 15. Minimum. Minimum 15. But, it makes his balance really bad, especially in the heat. And as a result, he's fallen down a lot over the years and has really messed up his back. So people kind of think he looks drunk when he's walking and stuff, and it's like, no, he's just doing his best to walk because he's stubborn and won't use a walker or a cane. So he might have spent all day in bed yesterday. I should message him sometime soon and ask how he's doing. I went up there to see him. His birthday was earlier this month, so I went to see him, and he was in good spirits. We went to see a drive-through safari type deal when I went for his birthday. So we got to feed a lot of exotic herbivores through his truck window. But he's an old stubborn man and lives on his own, and I do worry. I also got text messages from some of my workers yesterday being like, happy birthday! Which I was thinking, y'all don't have to do that. That's... that part. There's some mouths all together. We need D8. My mom even messaged me like earlier in the month being like, oh, what, you got any plans for your birthday? I told her I'd be off. She could have called. Okay, I don't really like phone calls anyways. I don't mind being in voice chats, but there's just something about phone calls that I hate. I didn't get a cell phone until I was leaving for college. And then I was like, well, you know, if you're going to college 8 hours away from home, let's maybe get you a phone. begrudgingly accepted having a phone. Like, I didn't have a key to our house for the longest time growing up either, because, like, I didn't want the responsibility of having to be able to just come and go. I'd be like, nah, mom can drive me everywhere. I'll admit, I was a little bit of a spoiled brat growing up. My mom did spoil me. I was the baby. Much like cell phone, I didn't start driving until after I graduated high school before I had any kind of driver's license. I did in fact have to get a driver's license before I went to college, though. Because again, I went to the college I chose to go to, which I'm no longer there, so I don't mind saying it. I went to ASU, Angelo State University, way out in San Angelo, Texas, eons ago. But it was a good like 8-hour drive from my tiny little hometown, and I picked it for several reasons. I had met friends through anime conventions that were going to college there at the time, and they were like, oh, it's great, it's a small college, but it has good programs, and you should come check it out. And so I did with my grandmother, because she was still around at the time, and I liked it, and I was like, well, I'm never going to do a lot of things if I don't just fully remove myself from having the crutch of my mother. Because, like, I was the kind of kid that, if I wanted someone's attention, like, I'd just get my mom to do it. I get my mom to do a lot of things, so I wanted to go to college with friends, and with it being so far away, I was like, I can remove myself from this crutch that I give myself. So, yeeted myself 8 hours across the continent, but still within state. Because you know, that's Texas for you. An 8-hour drive and you're still fucking there. To an extent, do I think that could have been a terrible choice? Probably, but in the end, I mean, I'm happy with where it led me to this day. I no longer really talk, like, nothing really happened between me and the friend that I moved, like, basically went to college to hang out with. Nothing really happened between us, but when she graduated college and moved on with her husband, just didn't really hear much from her. Distance and all that. But if she ever messaged me, I was like, hey, I want to hang out, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's catch up. I'm like that with a lot of people, though. I am terrible at keeping up, like, messaging people every day and all that. Unless you want cat pics. If you want me to message you cat pics daily, you tell me and I'll take pictures of my little bastards and send them to you. What one of my friends and I do. We send cat pictures to each other constantly. But for the most part, I don't message people a lot. I do group chats. I'll constantly post in the group chats. I try to stay active in my own Discord, of course. But, like, one-on-one conversations, I don't do a whole lot of. Oh boy, it looks like it wants me to do a lot of cutting. Looks like this is the straight one. Okay, I think it says do cut these little nubs. I'd say in general I'm still a decently shy person. I was a very, very shy child. Like I said, that was why I kicked myself out of my comfort zone. But I think I've gotten a little better over the years, but I still plenty introverted and don't want to do things that require talking to people a lot of times. Unless it's for the sake of someone else. And then I can put on my big boy pants. Like, you fuck someone's order up, I'll gladly be the person to be like, he asked for no pickles. I mean, if it's pickles, I'll just, you know, take them and eat them, but... Alright. Got that nicely trimmed. Take a drink. I don't dislike cherry limeade, but it was not my drink of choice today. But I ordered drinks for lunch, got to the Sonic, and they go, oh, we don't have Dr. Pepper right now, which, you know, what I fucking ordered. And so they asked what I would like instead, and the easy default was cherry limeade, because we already have one cherry limeade, so I was like, just do another cherry limeade. But I paid for a cherry Dr. Pepper specifically, so I paid for cherry add-in, and I also paid for extra cherry add-in. I can tell you from sipping this cherry limeade, they gave me no fucking extra cherry. Ripped me off. Should have just done smoothies for lunch like I said we should last night, but like, I like having a cup with a straw to drink out of during streams, because it makes my model freak out a little less, drinking out of a straw than like tilting a bottle or a cup up to drink from. But I also can't stand washing straws, so we don't use too many strawed cups in the house. A7. We have plenty of cups with straws in the house. Drinking from them would just mean washing them, though. Really should though, because then I could actually drink water while streaming instead of soda. Because if I'm going out and paying for a drink somewhere, I'm not paying for water. Seven. That is A7, right? Yes. Means I just have to figure out the orientation of this piece. I think that's right. Piece feels like it should probably be able to be pushed in more, but it doesn't want to push in more, so I shouldn't force it. Man, it's so active over in that Discord right now, and I want to join the conversation. Oh, trying to put my hair up out of the way. Okay, and then this. It looks like it wants it in that orientation. And then A8. There we go. Once again, that feels very loose and like I should be able to push it down more, but then if I look from the side, nice and flush, so. On the bright side, it looks like I'm mostly using the same few sprues, for now at least. So I did those ones. D14. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this König wolf after I build it, because, like, my case for model kits is already full. That's why our little Iguan buddy, he's been hanging out with us for the past month or so, because I have no room for him in my case. He's small enough that I could possibly make room for him. The König wolf is gonna be bigger. No hour-long song, please. I really need to get around to making an actual playlist at some time instead of telling Spotify, just play all of Vince Vep's music. Because, sometimes it comes upon those hour-long ones, and I'm like, oof, that's a little long. Oh no, they're talking about using threads. Fucking hate threads as Discord chats. I also have a ton of teeny scratches right now. Right there. I just pulled off the scab because it was itching. But our younger cat, she's been a little spicy lately. She's always spicy, but she's been a little extra spicy lately. I'm sleeping on the couch, as usual, because that's my life. And, this morning, a little bastard decided to just attack me out of nowhere. My husband and I love each other very much, and it would be nice if I could actually sleep in bed. One day. I do think the new medication that my other cat has been started on, I do think it is helping. It has not solved his problems yet, but I do think it's helping them. Alright, how the fuck does this go? Okay. This, and then I might have to translate this. Cut the gate cleanly. That don't fucking help. Okay, there we go. Goes like that. But yeah, nah, my boy, we've started him on, it's a localized steroid called budesonide? I believe I'm pronouncing that right. And, it's one that our aunt recommended, because he has gastric problems. And, we've tried things like, he's on a hydrolyzed diet, which is a special formula where the actual protein of the kibble, so chicken or beef or whatever protein is used in that food, is they put it through a process where it fully breaks it down, makes it easier to digest. The body no longer recognizes it. So say it's chicken, which I believe his probably is. The body no longer recognizes it as chicken. So say you have a cat with food allergies that can't eat chicken. Well, the intent of a hydrolyzed diet is the body no longer recognizes that as chicken protein. So it typically can then actually consume that food. Didn't help with him, so like we've tried two different hydrolyzed diets, because the first one he was on Hill's ZD, which is their veterinary prescribed hydrolyzed protein formula. And then last Christmas I was talking to our aunt, she was like, yeah, because she's a vet, so recommendations from her are, I listened to her. She was like, none of my patients have ever actually done well on Hill's ZD, and so she recommended a couple of other ones. I was like, all right, well, I'll switch him over to one of those, and we'll try that out. And so we switched him over to, I think it's Royal Canin, and still didn't really make any change. So, chicken sensitivity or anything like that isn't his problem. And so from there, we had a special blood panel done on him where they confirmed, okay, yeah, he's B12 deficient, which B12 aids in digestion and stuff in cats. And so started him on B12 shots. Still didn't do anything really for his digestion. Which, like, obviously he still needed the B12, so it was good to give him the shots anyways. But it didn't solve his problem. The problem was probably causing the B12 deficiency. So, the most recent time, they were at the vet. We boarded them earlier this month for, we were out of town visiting family for my sister-in-law's birthday. And, they weighed him as usual, because they always weigh the cats when we board them. Even if they're not having anything done, they weigh them. Helps keep track of everything for them. And our vet actually has this, like, really fancy app that they use, and so I have, like, weight charts of my cats. You can see just how much our younger cat has ballooned in the, like, year and a half that she's been with us. But, he had lost about a pound in the past 4 months, when he had been doing okay at just maintaining weight at least. But, yeah. So, when we dropped them off, I asked one of the vet techs, I said, hey, can you ask Doc if he thinks budesonide would be worthwhile trying for Sylvester, because our aunt recommended it. She said it works great for her clients that have GI problems, and that it's been fairly easy on them. And so when we picked them up, they were like, yeah, can you make sure, can you do your best to pick them up by 5 o'clock so that Doc can come in and talk to you and all that. And so we did. We managed to get there like 4-ish, and we had a chat with him. He was like, yeah, I try not to do steroid treatments if I don't have to, because steroids can be hard on the body, but given everything else we've tried for him, hasn't really worked out. But he also, like, this damn cat, guys, all of his blood work always comes back great. He's a wonderfully healthy cat. Great health as far as blood work cares, and other routine panels like urinalysis and stuff. So Doc was like, yeah, everything still looks good, but he does seem to be having a little bit harder time now holding on to that weight. So if you want to give it a shot, I do think budesonide would be fine for him. So I'll get you a prescription for it. We don't stock it here, but we can call it into local pharmacy for you, and you can get it from them, and we can give it a shot, see if it works out for him. And so yeah, it's a liquid that I just put in his food once a day, so he's getting it mixed in with a little wet food in the mornings, and I have seen some improvement already. It's been, tomorrow it will have been a week since I started him on the medication. It has not 100% solved his problems yet, but I have seen improvement, and it makes me hopeful that that it is helping and he's feeling better and all of that. So it sucks to have to do it, because it ain't cheap. I think when I paid for it last week, it was like $65 for a month's supply. But I do think after the prescription runs out through that pharmacy, if it is working, I can switch it over to Chewy. And it'll be like $10 cheaper or so, so I'll be able to save a little bit of money. But if it helps him, it's worth the like $55, $65 to make my poor boy feel better. Then maybe one day we'll solve Boogie's snot problem. Our other cat. Our younger cat. She has chronic allergies. Well, don't necessarily know that it's allergies. When I first adopted her, the vet assumes it is likely... Let me look at my phone. Because she was a stray before we picked her up. Well, she was a stray, and then she got picked up as a trap neuter return cat, but then they were like, oh, she's so sweet, she deserves an actual home. And so she spent like 6 months in a pound before a cat rescue group picked her up. Oh no, she's on the move. She knows I'm talking about her. Let's see. Is it? I think it's FIV. Let's see. Yeah, I think it might be FIV. Anyways, it was either FIV or one of the other, like, long-term, can't cure, but can have a good life type problems. And the thing is, when we adopted her, he was like, well, like, I could do a test, but the problem is she's already been vaccinated for it as well, which is why I think it was FIV, because that's under her vaccinations. He was like, well, she's already been vaccinated. And the problem is, it's one of those things where if you have the vaccination, then you're gonna show up as positive for it anyways, because you have the antibodies against it. So, it's like, it doesn't really make any sense to try to test her for it. She's gonna show up as positive no matter what. And so I was like, yeah. But he thinks... Or at least he assumed when we first adopted her, he was like, yeah, that's probably the case, because they had already tried several rounds of different antibiotics and stuff on her, because she did have an ear infection too. She had an ear polyp before we adopted her, and then after they removed the polyp, she eventually got an infection in the ear and all that. But yeah, I think she also had a nasal polyp, so there is a possibility of another nasal polyp, but right now we're not doing any diagnostics, because the only way to find any deeper nasal polyps that could be the cause would be really expensive, like CT scans and stuff. And the fact that it does not impact her overall quality of life, Doc was like, I mean, yeah, you can pay the like $2,000 for the scan if you want. But right now, she's living fine. She's a little sneezy, a little snotty. She's perfectly healthy, though. Like, she's fine. She's just gonna sneeze in everyone's faces. So, if we ever, like, if anything starts causing her more problems, we would actually cough up the money and do more investigations. But right now, it seems more likely that because she lived her early life as a stray out on the streets, she just has long-term problems with sneezing. Got a broken snoofer. But he did prescribe her. She has an over-the-counter allergy medicine. Like, it's literally like an off-brand of what a human would use, but in a dosage that is accurate for her small cat buddy. And by small cat, I mean she's almost 13 pounds now. But, she absolutely fucking hates that medication. It's bitter, even in pill form, and so if the pill just slightly touches anything, and then, like, she tastes it, she'll start frothing at the mouth if she's rabid. Trying to get her to take it has never been easy, so I don't tend to bother. Let her just sneeze everywhere. I am proud of her, though. The last time that we boarded them, she didn't eat much while she was there, which is a known thing. For some reason, when we board the cats, she just refuses to eat. Like, she eats enough to not starve, but she likes to not eat while she's boarding at the vets. Did I cut the wrong piece? D7. This is D7, right? Pretty sure. Yes, this should be D7. But yeah, she'll like barely eat while she's there. And we know it. She's a brat. Oh, I'm trying to put it on the wrong side. That's why. Okay, it goes over here. But a lot of times, if we board them, what she'll do is for the next week at home, she'll also not want to eat. She'll go on what I call a hunger strike. She'll be like, no, you abandoned me, mother. I'm not going to eat now. So she'll go on her hunger strikes, but the last time we boarded them, after I brought them home, she immediately went over the food bowl and was like, oh, there's food in the food bowl. Mother, they starved me while I was there, don't you know? Meanwhile, all the notes are like, pet ate 1/4 of food. Poor appetite. She starved herself, damn it. It's okay, I always tell them, like, they always ask when I drop them off, how much should we be feeding them? And my male cat, he gets to just free feed because we've been trying to get him to eat as much as possible so he can, you know, maintain weight, maybe even put a little bit back on, things like that. Meanwhile, Sydney, the younger of the two, I always tell them, feed her however much you think she should be on for a diet. And then she still eats less than that when she's there. It's one of the things I'm not looking forward to about our trip to Japan in late January. Because, I don't think I've boarded Sydney for the length of that trip before. Our Denver trip might have been close. But I know last time we went to Japan, Sylvester's GI problems were like fresh. They hadn't been going on too long yet, and so the vet was calling at like 4 in the morning asking, can we try this? Can we try that? Things like that. Because time zones! Well, I have an itch. There we go. So this time I fully expect that we're gonna be getting phone calls at 4 a.m. being like, hey, it's been like 5 days since Sydney ate. We're gonna like stab her with things. Like, yeah, do whatever. They actually have this form that I have to fill out every single time that I board the cats that tells them, like, they don't have to contact me if they need to do, like, some emergency procedure if it's under X amount of money. It tells them, no, go ahead and just do what you can to save my cat, essentially. And so, like, it tells them how much, and then how much before they need to call me, and things like that. It always feels like, they call even when it's cheaper, though. They're just like, I'm just gonna call. Like, but this is why I filled out your form. If it's under $200 and it's gonna save my cat, just do it. One of the times she went on one of her hunger strikes, like, she was still drinking water, but they were concerned that she was probably gonna get dehydrated because I hadn't seen her drink too much. And they were like, yeah, we'd like to give her some fluids. Poor vet tech. I won't say his name, but we know him by name. And I always feel bad because it's always the same vet tech. Like, they have several vet techs, but it's always the same vet tech that has to deal with my 2 cats. And I feel so bad for him every time because Sydney has, like, torn his arm open before because she did not want to get stabbed with the fluids. He's always so nice too, though. Like, obviously, as a vet tech, you know you are at risk of getting hurt by animals because an animal in pain is gonna lash out. But he's always really sweet. When we were dropping off the cats last time, he was like, oh, we've also got some kittens boarding in the back right now. He's like, now that I think about it, I'm gonna take them out and I'm gonna put them in the top of the kennels. That way they're below Sylvester and his GI problems, and, you know, they don't get dirty. I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Sylvester's GI problems were even to the point of where, like, when we board him, they know not to even put any kind of bedding in the crate with him, because it'll just get really messy. But hey, hopefully this next time we board them, which, oh shit, I think that's next week. It's a calendar. Yeah, I think that's next week. So hopefully next time we board him, they'll see, oh, okay. The medicine is helping. And then maybe my baby boy can have his bedding back. Can't blame him, though. I mean, I wouldn't give him any kind of nice bedding either if I were them. Okay, we are ready to flip to the next page. Just gotta get rid of all of the little screw bits. Oh yeah, so I was mentioning Amazon has this really nice thingy. Actually, I could probably just pull it up. Let's see. Did I actually put it on one of my lists? Probably didn't, because I didn't want the family to buy it. Oh no. Okay, I put it on one of my private ones. Let's see. Can I... close any of my other tabs? No, we won't do that because I don't have it set up to do studio mode, and I'm logged in on Amazon, so it would end up showing my name and stuff. So what I'll do instead, I can take a little screenshot of this. And then we can put the screenshot into my OBS. Oh, camera. Camera, please. Camera. Okay, so this little thing. So this little thing has like where it says cleanable work surface. That area, it has little holes in it so that all your little off cuttings will fall through, and it just in general looks like a really cool little thing to have. It's like $100 fucking dollars. It ain't something that I'm buying right now, at least. I would like it. But I genuinely don't think it's worth $100. That's piece 8, that one's piece 7. I really need to figure out why the camera does this. The reality is, I probably need to change which USB port it's plugged into, or which one my the webcam for my model is plugged into. Because back before I had my computer refreshed, I had the camera working just fine without doing all this freezing. And I remember what it took was, like, very strategic placement of where the two cameras were plugged in, but I was not smart enough to, make notes of which particular USB slots I had them plugged into before, so when the computer got refreshed, I had to plug everything back in. Yeah, autofocus is on, but autofocus shouldn't cause it to just, like, completely freeze. I think it's just something where, like, since I have two different webcams, I think they just kind of fight for processing. But I made sure that, like, this one is the one for the hand cam, that's a Razer. And then my one that I use for my VTubing is a Logitech. So, like, they run on different software and everything. Maybe that's the problem, though. Maybe both should be on the same software. I don't know. What I'm considering is Prime Day for October is coming up. I might keep an eye out for if If any cameras have any really good sales. On a whim, I had put on my my Amazon wish list. I put the GoPro 13, I think? Because while we were visiting family, they were like, come on, make sure that your wish list has something expensive on it because we want to be able to spoil you this year. And so I had a few things already on there that were at varying price points. And I was like, you know, on a lark, I'm going to put the GoPro on here. If they choose to spend like $350 on it, that's on them. Don't worry, they didn't. I'm glad they didn't. I am really glad they didn't because, again, usually if it's a big purchase like that, I like to just make it for myself. Usually my wish list tends to have things that are like anywhere from the $10 range to the maybe max $50 range. Because a lot of times my wish list is just, oh, these are things I plan on eventually buying anyways. But, I had at least add a few things on there that were varying price points of like 100 to, I think what they ended up picking was like $250. But, again, I put the GoPro on there as, you know what, sure. If y'all want to be crazy, be crazy. But thankfully, they didn't. They were good. I mean, they still weren't good. They still bought me something that they really didn't have to. But in the end, just means if I see a GoPro for a decent price, I might buy it at some point. We'll see. Because I would like to have one for their generally nice cameras. I'd like to have a nice camera that we can take on our trip to Japan with us. And part of my reasoning of putting the GoPro on my wish list, I was like, well, tell you what, if they decide to buy this, then it technically won't be for only me. Because my husband can always use it for his YouTube channel, too. Again, though, they went with something else, and I am quite happy with it. They actually got me an extra external hard drive, which... Oh, I'm not looking forward to moving like a terabyte of stuff off of my previous external hard drive. But I want to... I'm gonna be a little sneaky, be a little bit of a butthead myself. One of my friends, I gifted her Lethal Company at one point. I was like, alright, yeah, play it with us sometime. Because she was interested. But she said that she doesn't want to, the reason she doesn't play too many computer games with us is because she doesn't have much space on her computer at this point. Which, she does art commissions for a living, so, like, a lot of her computer space is dedicated to that. So, what I want to do is go ahead and move everything off of my old 1 terabyte, put it onto the, I think it was 16 terabyte that I got. So, move everything over to that. And then, I want to send my old 1 terabyte external to her and be like, alright bitch, you have no excuse now. Play video games with me. Oh, that's not aligned perfectly. There we go. Oh, that is so weird. plugs. Oh, okay. It goes into this. I was looking at this and I was like, these pieces do not go together. It plugs into that spot. That makes more sense. That fits. Huh. Is that? Yes, okay. He gets like an extra jaw thingy. I see. And then still using DNA. God bless, they really are like having me use this whole sprue before moving on to another, which I really appreciate. D2. So after I get rid of this sprue, I can move on and space out the ones in my little sprue holder a little bit more. Okay, well, not the steak sauce. We did actually, I mentioned we went to a Korean barbecue yesterday for lunch. We did manage to get some of our friends to try beef tongue. When we first mentioned that we were going to order it, they were kind of like, Which, I mean, obviously, they didn't have to eat it, even if we ordered it. But after I put it on the little grill and got it cooked up, they actually all did try it, and it seemed like all of them enjoyed it. People don't realize beef tongue just tastes like beef. It's just beef. And like, looking at it when they first bring it out at the Korean barbecue, it just looks like thinly sliced beef. Because that's all it is another beef muscle. I understand people's hesitancy to try it though, because like, I am picky about trying new things. But luckily in this case, it was like, my husband and I were gonna eat the beef tongue no matter what. So, if they wanted to try it, they had a chance to try it without worrying about upsetting anyone if they didn't like it. Yes. Nope, that's cheap. Which means these are up. We did not have them try intestine though. Because the very first time my husband and I had Korean barbecue, he and one of his co-workers did try the intestine, and to be fair, it could be one of those things that you really just need to have someone that knows how to cook it. But he and his co-worker didn't thoroughly enjoy the intestine they tried. Mostly from a texture standpoint rather than flavor standpoint, though. They said no matter how much it cooked, it was always really chewy. I was a weenie that time and didn't try it. One day, I might try it. I think if I were to try intestine though, I would wait until one of the times we're in Japan and we're at like a restaurant known for that kind of thing. And I would try it there. Oh, this piece does not want to easily. Am I about to snap a nail? Possibly. There we go. I did not snap a nail. It wants us to flip our dude over. Did I skip putting it? Oh no, okay, it's this. It wants the ear blotted in there first. And then there we go. And then we flip him over and I make the other ear. One of our friends also got to try bulgogi for the first time yesterday at the Korean barbecue, and they really, really liked it. I'm glad they did, but they liked it enough to where they were like, do we have a Korean barbecue place that has this? And one of the others was like, yeah, we have one in town that I'm pretty sure has it. Those three that came to, well, they didn't come up here to see us, but they stopped by to see us because they were up here already anyways. But they're three of our friends from college. We don't get to see them a whole lot because we're not as far from where I went to college as my hometown is, so like not an 8-hour drive, but they left around 9-ish a.m. and then got here around 1-ish. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So it's still like a 4-hour drive. Which means I feel like they might have gone fast. Because I remember it taking longer than that. I could have sworn it was at least like a 5-hour drive. Which, to be fair, I also used to make that drive in a minivan that was as old as I was at the time. So, I typically would go like, if the speed limit was 75, I'd still be going. I think 70 was the highest I was willing to drive in Turtle. She was a very old minivan. She was a hand-me-down from my grandmother. As I mentioned earlier, with my grandmother's hand, her wrist being permanently broken, and like between that and then other problems with the diabetes, eventually it did get to the point where she wasn't supposed to be driving anymore. She still would if you let her. But she did recognize that she shouldn't be driving. And so when it got to that point, it was also around the time when I really did need a vehicle to be able, because it also, when I first moved out to college, I actually didn't have a vehicle of my own. I lived in the dorms, and I had friends that had vehicles, so like if I needed to go to the store, they would just take me. So my family would make the like 8-hour drive or whatever out to drop me off at college at the start of the school year, and then pick me up for any of the holidays, take me back home and all that. But eventually it got to the point where like I wanted to move off campus, and also just in general it would be nice to have a vehicle, all of that kind of stuff. And my grandmother was at the point where she was like, I really shouldn't be driving. I like to be able to still drive myself, but I recognize I shouldn't be driving. And my mom was living with my grandparents at the time anyway, so like my mom could just take her places. So my grandmother said, I'm gonna let you have the van. It's still under her name, and I like it was still under her name. She was like, but I'm gonna give you the van. I shouldn't be driving it. You can have the van. So I did not have to pay for my first vehicle. As a result, though, it was a old van. It was a van that we had gone to Disney World many, many times in as a kid, so like we would make the drive all the way from Texas all the way to Orlando, Florida. Which means, you know, the van was in... She was well-traveled. There we go. Alright, let's get our little guy. This time, we didn't lose any body parts of our pilot. Alright, we finished the head. Now that A and D are fully used, B, C, D would go next, but now it's E. And F. We are done with 2 whole sprues out of, there are more than, so some of them have multiples, so like F has 2 F sprues, and then it went all the way past Z, and had to start using, like, I think, katakana? But yeah. We're down by 2 now, at least. We made it through 2 pages. Well, actually, 2.5. 2... 1, 2, 3 pages. And then we're on 4. Looks like mostly M and I next, with J. Yeah. We saw J. So that's J. Which doesn't look like it because I had it facing this way. And then we have this one. Nope, that's which means in this in front of me. This in. That's in. Means this has to be M. Yes. Alright, we're good now. M is one of the smaller ones, so I do think we'll probably use all of them. Let's L. I is here. There we go. Now it's I. From how little I've gotten done, you wouldn't realize that we've been going for almost 2 hours now. I am really glad that parents went with what they did for my birthday gift. I mentioned out of the things on my wish list, they went for the external hard drive I had on there. I technically still have plenty of space on my computer because I just had an extra 1 terabyte solid state drive internal put in not too long ago. And that one's still completely empty. Like, I haven't started using it. And the 1 terabyte solid state that was already part of the computer, most of that's free too. But I put all of my like VODs and recordings from my D&D sessions, all of those are on my 1 terabyte external. And that sucker is pretty much full at this point. And I can tell you, VODs take up a lot of space. Let me see. Let me open. Let's find one of the recent VODs. Okay, so my Digimon World 2, my 3rd stream, the VOD for that is almost 10 gigabytes on its own, which means like 10 of those would take up 100 terabytes, not 100 terabytes, 100 gigabytes, and that adds up pretty quick. So if I am going to continue more regularly streaming, I think it behooves me to have plenty of storage, because even though I am uploading my VODs to YouTube, you never know what's gonna happen. Nothing of mine has gotten a copyright strike or anything, but you never know. So I think it's good to have have copies of my VODs saved, just in case I ever need them again. I won't likely ever need them. But yeah, never know. Good to have. Next to my D&D recordings, those also take up a lot of space. Let's see, how big is How big is my Avernus recording folder? Okay, yeah. Just for the Descent into Avernus campaign I'm in, the recordings for that, because I record all of our sessions, so I can listen back and take good notes. It's almost 300 gigabytes. Which, to be fair, we're like 76 sessions deep. So it's a lot. But those don't get uploaded onto YouTube or anything. Those stay in my files and on my Google Drive for any of the other players to have access to. Oh no, did I fuck that up? Oh no, okay. That's because it's two pieces put together. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're supposed to put it with this piece. Number 3. Yeah, hopefully 16 terabytes. I won't be running out of space anytime soon. And save VODs to my heart's content. I've been trying to be better about uploading the VODs a bit more quickly too. I say try because I'm still not great at it. There's probably a few that I've missed uploading. Okay, I'm not at the level currently where people are like, where's the VOD? Please, where's the VOD? Oh, I almost dropped that piece. I find myself always having to double check if this is one of the hour-long songs. Again, I could solve this problem by actually making a playlist for stream. And I have to dedicate time to putting songs on that playlist. Work has been slower lately though, so maybe on days that I run out of podcast episodes, I'll start actually working to put together a stream playlist. Okay. And 6. I haven't checked how many pages this kit is, but I think a good goal would to get at least halfway through. So maybe once I finish this page, I'll look and see how many pages there are, so we can gauge kind of where the halfway point. I don't have any like commitments for the day, so technically I can stream however long I want. But my fingers will get tired throughout the day. And who knows, maybe after I'm done playing, if my husband's still working on YouTube stuff, maybe I'll just launch into a game. He's trying to... Normally he does his video editing on Tuesdays, but we would like to be able to play D&D with our friends tomorrow. So, since he has the day off as well, he's working on getting as much editing done as possible, because we're also... Next week we're going out of town. Granted, next Tuesday would be upload day anyways, but trying to get as much editing done as he can so we can have the rest of the week. Do whatever. I'm really excited for D&D tomorrow because we might get to have new players. And we also, so that D&D campaign is, the form is called West Marches, so like it's very drop in, drop out style of D&D. People are free to come and go, and one of the players that hasn't gotten to play with us in quite a while said she should be able to make it tomorrow, which is very exciting. Granted, by me saying hasn't been able to play in a while, in general we have not played in a while, but she was not able to make any of the last few sessions that we did have. Let's make sure that's facing that way. And that's facing that way. This goes in. In, I say. And then we are still using I, but we also I think only has one sprue, one piece on the sprue, yes. Oh. Dropping an entire sprue now. part of me really considered. I have now. I bought a lot of Tamiya cement, and I could now melt down some of these sprues and use them for like removing the mold lines. So for example, where I joined these two pieces, it's hard to see on the camera, but there we go. So if I do that, there's a line right here where the two pieces meet. So I could melt some of the extra sprue bits and get rid of those seam lines. I'm a little too lazy to do it today though, so. And I think it would be easiest to do it at the time of building. I think if I am gonna do it, I want to do it on one of the smaller builds the first time for practice. So, given this one's a little bit, it's not a large one. I'd say this is about medium size for HMMs, but it's bigger than I would want to do it on the first time. I do have a few motorized kits that I need to put together though. Let's see, where are you? This is one of the mini boxes just sitting under my desk. This is a Zoids, and it should be one of the smaller quick builds. I could always use it as one of my tests maybe, but it's also an old kit, and therefore I don't know if the plastic will melt nicely and all that. We'll see. Maybe 9 and 10. I have many aspirations when it comes to building these kits. And then, like, when I was unpacking all of the sprues today, I sat there and I was like, do I really want to stream today? I don't think I really want to stream today. This feels like so much work. Okay, I powered through those feelings of, this feels like so much work. It was mainly because I didn't want to fight with this goddamn camera. But I had said I would do a model kit stream on Monday, and I held myself to my word. I even thought about, like, because when I was unpacking them all, I was like, I could just, like, I could play more Dungeon Crawler. I was like, no. You said you were gonna build a model kit. And, like, I don't think I'm gonna do much in the way of model kits in October, because I have other stuff I want to do. The current plan is to try to play through Illbleed. But, like, I also do still want to keep up with the Throwback Thursdays for Digimon. And then one of my friends was telling me last night that she helped for making a game that is getting submitted to a game jam for October. And so she linked me to the game jam, and she was like, you might enjoy playing some of these on stream and stuff. So at the bare minimum, once the one that she worked on goes up, bare minimum, I do want to download that one and play it. I don't know that I'll play a ton of the others, because again, like, between Illbleed and doing Throwback Thursday for Digimon I don't know that I'll find too much time for other streams, especially if we are going out of town next week. That's gonna take like 1 week out of streaming for the most part. Like, I'll still be able to probably squeeze in a Friday one, but yeah, might make a little hard to squeeze other stuff in. So probably no model kit ones next month as a result. We'll see though. The game jam is also it's a visual novel game jam. I don't dislike visual novels. I do like them. But I don't play them very much. Especially for streams. And I'll link it to you, Trouble. Actually, you know, I'll just post it here, just in case anyone wants to find it. Now let me grab that link. It is the Spooktober Visual Novel Jam. There you go. She said the one that she helped with is called Beyond the Door. And that is my other Jalen. My other Jalen helped with that game. Last night, it wasn't up yet, but submissions are still currently available for like just the rest of today probably. But she said hopefully they should be getting it submitted in time. But a lot of the games are already up on there and can be found for playing. I know last night when I was scrolling through they were listed. Where the heck are they? Ooh, yeah, they have like 8 hours left. Okay, there we go. There's the submissions tab. So there's the page specifically that has all the current entries. Last night, Beyond the Door wasn't up yet, but maybe they got it in. Hopefully, if not, hopefully they get it in within the next 8 hours, because I would hate to see her work not make it in. But at the very, very least, if that game makes it in, I want to play that one. We probably won't play too many others on stream, though, just because visual novels means a lot of reading, unless they narrate it themselves. And given that these are game jams, and therefore, like, short production time, I don't think they'll have voice acting. So, I think it would be a lot of reading heavy on me. I can read. I can. But I'm not good at, like, making different voices for individual characters and stuff and all that, so I don't think it would make a good viewing experience for most of my streams. But who knows, I might pick up a couple of them and see if I can squeeze a few of them in. Hey, look, I can make voices, but not, like, on the fly. Like, I have to know the character and, like, know what voice I want to give them and all of that. Like, I have a voice for Memory, and then I have a voice for Ura. That doesn't mean, like, every single character is gonna end up being different. Some of my D&D characters are just, I'm not gonna make a voice for this one. It's gonna just be me, guys. I'm lazy. Alright, so I think we did 4 pages so far? Yeah, 4 so far, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then that looks like just fun stuff. So we have 19 left. Oh, come on, camera. 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 There we go. So if we have 19 plus we did 4. So we want to try to get through like 11 pages. We've done 4 so far. So we want to try to get through 7 more. We'll see if my fingers can last through 7 pages. I can also say, without a doubt, that my character voices definitely change over time. So, like, at one point, I went back and listened to the first couple of sessions from my Avernus campaign, and then realized, oh wow, my little kobold's voice is way different than I originally started out with. So, yeah, sure, I'm totally great at character voices. Once I realized that, though, I was like, you know, it actually kind of makes sense. She was probably putting on a voice when she first met the first party member, so like, meh, fine, whatever. I do think I've been fairly, like, not perfectly consistent with her voice, but I think the one that I landed on for her has been relatively the same since it did initially change. I should also go back sometime and listen to one of my Curse of Strahd ones and see. I have a sneaking suspicion that her voice ended up leaning back into what my Tabaxi's voice used to sound like. But it's been so long that I don't remember. We're actually going to try, emphasis on try, our DM would like to finish our Avernus campaign by the end of the year. She has understandably kind of lost steam for it. I am the kind of person that, like, you could keep me in the same campaign for 10 years. I get attached to the characters and I hyperfixate. And I will continue to thrive off of that character for as long as you are willing to let me. But we have been going for a few years now. And so, understandably, she's starting to lose steam. Especially because, like, being the DM, it's a lot of work on her, specifically. So, she would like to try to finish it by the end of the year, and if not, as soon as possible. So she's going to likely be doing some changes to some of the plot beats in the campaign booklet She doesn't obviously want to change the story itself too much, because that's even more work than following what the book has laid out for you. But she does want to minimize combat and more just, like, hit the important combats. Which, fair, I mean, I personally do enjoy roleplay more than combat, but I do have fun with combat too. But yeah, she wants to do what she can to kind of truncate it. I will be sad when it inevitably ends, because, like, let me brush the dust off of this first, because everything on my desk gets so dusty so quick. But, like, I will miss my little chaotic gremlin child when the time comes. But all stories must come to an end. And if nothing else, hopefully our friend group that is in that campaign will still continue to just get together on the occasional Friday and do things. Because, like, last Friday, this Friday, we originally were gonna have a session, and the DM was sick, so we didn't have a session this week. But instead, since it got canceled, we all still just hung out. So, like, I played Dungeon Crawler. One of our players was just looking at houses, because, like, she wants to escape her apartment at some point in her life. Some of the others were drawing. So, like, we generally just hung out and had nice fun chats on Friday. Sometimes we've played crab game and all that. So, we'll still hang out, even if there is no D&D to be had amongst us. Because I don't think any of the others are gonna DM, and I'm not gonna DM, and, you know. No one wants to be the DM. One day. Maybe one day I'll get off my lazy ass and DM. I say knowing full well that I will not. One of them did do a one-shot for us once, and by one-shot I mean it, as with every one-shot in existence, we did not finish it that night. And so it's kind of just been sitting incomplete for probably over a year now. And it was like a murder mystery one too. And, like, literally where we left off that night was my character had more or less basically just gotten framed for the murder mystery event to finally kick off. I was like, God damn it. My precious bean. You're blaming my precious innocent little bean. She did no wrong. It was gonna be fun to try to figure out, though, who did it, and be like, it couldn't have been me for XYZ. So obviously, like, I'm not upset at the person for framing her. I think it leaves plenty of room for fun shenanigans. But we were literally talking last night, let's see. Oh yeah, I was like moving over files from one external to the other, and I found my notes from that campaign. Or not campaign, but that one shot. And I sent them over to the friend that was running it, and I was like, I still have these. And she was like, I would really love to finish it one day. I was like, I remember exactly where we left off, motherfucker. You blamed my child. My innocent child. For that one shot, I was actually playing as, at the end of our Curse of Strahd campaign, my Tabaxi monk that I was playing, he got to go back and have a reunion with his love, and so they inevitably have a kid eventually. Like, obviously it's after the campaign, so I write whatever the fuck I want. But she is a half Tabaxi, half Brass Dragon. And obviously that's not a class in the rule books. But D&D in general is set up for you to find ways to play that. But I think what I did for that one was I was like, okay, I can just, like, if you want, I'll just use the Tabaxi stats for ease. And then, like, I'll swap out the speed boost for her flight. And I think I also got access to her breath weapon. Basically, I just swapped out a few of the Tabaxi stuff for a flight and a breath weapon. But she has big old wings. I love DMs that allow me to get away with things like that. It's like, I promise you, if you allow my half-dragon to exist, I will not- I will do my best to not abuse the fact that she has wings. I will use them, but I will do my best to not abuse it. Given that it was intended as a one-shot too, like, obviously, my buddy Pen didn't give a fuck. I do think she did a pretty good job too. I would like to have her DM again. Mad appreciation for anyone willing to DM. I'd be down to do a one-shot with the newer rules sometime. I just have to actually, like, look through and learn them. The main thing I know for new rules is just, like, some of the spell changes. Anytime someone complains about the new rules, I'm like, but, come on, they fixed True Strike. Let me at least have the True Strike fixed, please. I'm 100% in agreement with a lot of people that, like, they didn't really need to make the new rules, but in the end, I think they did actually put a lot of thought into it, from what little of the changes I have seen. Again, I haven't looked at, like, a lot of it, but what little I've seen feels like they put thought into it. Yeah. I think 5e tools did update some stuff because last time we were playing, I saw that like when it came to spells and stuff, because my character sheet I can't put one of my fourth level spell on. I don't have access to it on D&D Beyond because I don't want to buy a $50 book for one single spell. So last time I pulled it up, I saw that they had some of the new stuff up at the very least. I do my best to buy D&D stuff officially, but sometimes it's just easier to quickly access it online. Like, I own the physical version of Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, or whatever that supplement was called. I own the physical version, which is why I'm not going to pay $50 to get it on D&D Beyond. One of our players was like, I mean, you could just, like, bootleg homebrew it into your character sheet. I was like, I can't. That just takes a lot of effort. Oh, this is going to be one of those pieces that is going to want to fly, so get out for the attack. I like use the sticky. I can stick it to the sprue that way. That should maybe work. We'll see. Okay, yes, I think I like that tactic. Then I can take it off and flip it over. Oh, I do think I'm officially adding sticky tack to my my handy dandy bag of modeling kit tools. Now, next I need to take this piece and put it in here. And the attack actually helped. God bless. There's also cat hair. The cat hair out of here. Is that this one? That's this one. 9 and 2. That one. 10. my Friday D&D group is also going to start meeting up earlier as well to hopefully make that that goal of finishing by the end of the year possible. It's one of them all, like, one of our players also has... So I used to be the limiting factor of how late we could go, because we meet on Fridays, but then I have work on Saturday. And so Steven and I do our best to start getting ready for bed around 9:30, and then officially lights out, hit the bed at 10:30, and I was always the limiting factor of how late we could go. But our buddy Ash is now... She's deep in the throes of weightlifting training, and as a result is going to bed earlier. I think 9 p.m. our time is her hard cutoff. So, offsetting that a little bit, we used to meet up typically around 6:30 to 7 our time. And I think the current goal is we're gonna push that to 5:30. So basically enough time for me to eat dinner, and then we meet up. That's also late enough because with one of our players being Australian, like 5 o'clock for me is 8 a.m. for her right now. So originally the DM was like, okay, we can do it at 6 EST, which is 5 for me in Central. And then I was like, well, you know, I'd like to be able to eat dinner. And our Australian was like, yeah, I'd like to at least be able to wake up enough and get breakfast. And so we decided 5:30 instead. But that should be enough time for me to eat dinner, her to eat breakfast, and then we all dive in. I realized I didn't realize it went 1, 2, and then this is a separate thing. Now go back over here. Three, 4, and 5. We did also all agree, like, worst case, if our DM, like, really just wants to stop, we're like, we won't blame you, dude. If you want to, like, we can just make up whatever the end would be. So, we talked about doing, like, a game of Microscope, possibly, even. But obviously, you know, being a DM, she would probably like the right to, have the opportunity to possibly kill us. So, she would like to try to finish it, but we've all agreed that worst case, if she loses enough steam, we can always just figure out what the end of the campaign would be. And who knows now, maybe now that we're off hiatus, maybe once we actually get back into playing, maybe she'll start enjoying herself and be like, alright guys, I'm back in the zone. I doubt it, but you never know what happens. Once that one's officially over, I might end up being like, alright, we gotta play more. We gotta really keep the West Marches going. I also really need to actually get off my ass and do notes for West Marches. I still have not done that. That piece. One more page down. Two, 3, and 4. Heck yeah. Really like this song. Feels very hopeful. Maybe one day I'll also actually play a bit more variety on my stream. I really like Vincep though. He's got good music and he doesn't mind streamers using his good music. But I'm sure people would enjoy a little variety, so if I do ever get around to making that stream playlist, I'll make sure to throw some other stuff on there too. I can't promise how much other stuff, but some other stuff at the very least. Technically, if I wanted to, I could actually bother setting up audio tracks. And then we could listen to literally any music, because I can always have it not show up in the VOD, but I don't know, I like repping small creators. Ish goes there. Ah, right, I should actually finish flipping this one. Didn't realize I didn't. also need PC tool. I look over at all the spruce that are left and I'm like, oh god, we have so much left. I have no clue how I'm gonna organize all the spruce if I ever get around to building Gojulas, the ogre. I have it. It's in my closet. It's ready for building. Oh. I can hardly fit all the spruce of this kit. And that one's probably like 4 times the size. I think it wants it pushed as far to the back as possible. Oh. Kind of amusing, even just like putting this head next to our little iguan. You're like, damn, this head alone is almost the size of my little man. It's like, I think the iguan still took us 2 builds. I can only imagine with Gojulas I'd be able to stream for like 2 times a week for an entire month and still not be done. We'll see though, one of these days. One day when I am not fearful. You wanting to no. There we go. And then PC1 and PC2, we need D. Ah, so many A's. My fingers don't hurt too much yet. Luckily, I haven't had too many small spiky pieces. That's usually what ends up leading my fingers to really hurt. That takes care of all of the little bits that need to be cleaned off. I can tell this one's gonna have some tight fits here and there. This one, that's piece 2. We need a lot of eye. Which eye? Is it you? Yes. Start with eye 3. And then 8. Don't worry, we didn't lose it. Luckily, this one's also a bigger piece that, even if it fell on the floor, I should be able to find. Ah, camera, come on. I hate that I have to... Like, obviously I'm looking up occasionally to look at chat anyways. I hate that I have to look over and make sure that the camera has not decided to just cease functioning. Things like that are why, like, sometimes I think to myself, you know, it'd be great to be part of, like, an agency. And then I could be like, hey, tech support person. Here's this thing that keeps happening. Watch this part of my stream. Tell me why it does this. Because, like, absolutely, I could figure it out myself. I could. With enough effort. I just don't fucking want to. I want someone else to do. You go here. Ow. Here's where the finger pain comes in. That isn't properly. Why aren't you lining up? Why are you stuck? Sure, I probably needed to line you up a very specific way, and now you're stuck. Come on. Come out without breaking, please. Oh. You know you want to come back out. Yeah, man. Oof. Yeah, that was certainly tight. Alright, so back to this. This was supposed to be seated. Nose. What does this text say? Okay, so it's just saying that this piece isn't shown there for simplicity. Either way. If we flip it, these pieces all need to be able to touch. You want to kiss. Like that. think I do just have to really get this piece on. Oh, yeah, that just goes on. Just not easily, for sure. See, this is where my fingers start hurting because squeezing pieces together, difficult. I need like a cloth. This D&D blanket shall have to do. Protects my delicate little fingers. Alright, got that. Might have to stand up and stretch my leggies here in a bit. Four and 5. Minus 4. It's 5. See if I can. There we go. I at least put my leg back on the floor instead of crisscross. See, I have a really bad computer. Seating. Because I have boxes down below my desk. I don't really have a place to put my legs right now. I guess I could move the box for now. Move it out to the side. The cats can't get over there if my legs are in the way. Oh, my legs. They actually have a place. And cats are also surprisingly being pretty good. They're just snoozing the day away. The boy, because of the steroids, is, unsurprisingly, a lot more hungry. So he does occasionally come yell at me for food. He's also already starting to, like, recognize that he gets the medicine at the same time every day. And, has started, like, screaming half an hour beforehand that he wants to medicate his treat. Because, like, I give it to him in some wet food. But it means now he's starting to scream at me 30 minutes before the alarm goes off. And I'm like, please. I just want to sleep. Could be in front of Y. No. What is it? Ah, there. X. We're gonna need S and U. And U. Dandy, dandy. I will never lose another piece, at least while cutting. Trimming and insulation, well, you know, we'll see. We managed to trim that without losing it. Now I just have to manage to get all of the sticky tack off of it. That is the one downside of using the sticky tack, is being like, okay, now it is stuck everywhere. Okay. It does prefer to stick to itself and then the pieces, so just a little bit of work to get it off. Man, earlier today I also was like, you know what? On a lark, I'm going to see if the VTuber asset server has any, like, Zoid assets. No. Nah. The only thing mentioning Zoids in that server is me, posting my streams. Okay, I'm not surprised. Goes in there. Oof, I am starting to reach the point where my fingers are like, owie, I don't want to do this. So I don't know if we'll meet our 11-page quota. We'll try to get another page or two done. Then. Bare minimum, we finish the one we're on. If I do ever start making money off of this channel, which we're a long ways off of, I don't expect to happen anytime soon. And if it never happens, that's perfectly fine too. But if we do ever, I would like to have different little text-to-speech guys for different things I'm working on. I think it'd be really fun for the, if I'm building model kits, if I had a little Zoid text-to-speech companion, and then, for Throwback Thursdays, I would really love to have a little Digimon. I can talk to you guys, say your words for you. At the very least, though, I might... One day I might invest in some sort of text-to-speech. Problem is, I do think I don't know of any programs that do text-to-speech without channel points. And obviously I don't have channel points yet, because you gotta reach affiliate for that. Well, yeah, if we do at the very least ever meet affiliate, I'll find us some little guy to be our text-to-speech buddy. Be it one I commission or, I don't know, pre-existing one. Probably start out with a pre-existing one and then one day work our way up. There might be a program to do it without, though. I just need to actually invest in the time to look those kind of things up. Oh dear, sticky tack. This one's gonna be a little harder because I've got 3 pegs. Okay, we can make it work. This one's also big enough that I'm not as likely to lose it after clipping. Clear plastic is so pretty, but so brittle. One down. I think this will be our last piece of clear plastic. And I won't have to worry as much. I can lose pieces that aren't clear plastic, though. I'm pretty good at it. Clear plastic is far more likely to go flying, though. So happy to be done with that. Tell you what, buddy, you wanna hold the sticky tack for us? I don't think... Ah, yeah, can get him to... There we go. He can have a little sticky tack bagel that he can hang on to us for us when we aren't using it. Not bagel, baguette. That's what I was thinking. Dear children, please do not swipe blades toward you. I do not lead by example. I lead by saying don't do whatever the fuck I do. Discord update messages. There we go. That means we should also be done with those cheaper clippers. Should do right in here. Except there's an extra piece of sprue. Now it'll go in there. Okay, let me empty this of all the little bits. Oh. You 6 and 8. I think what I'll set my bare minimum is probably trying to get through with this page. We'll see though. This piece and this piece. I feel like I should go through my sprue box and at least find all the PC sprues and throw them away that aren't being used because, like, I don't think those would melt down as easily as the other plastic type. Does do the PCs actually work well for sprue goo? I keep all of my sprues right now, but I wasn't sure if the PC ones melt down well or not. I assume clear ones don't melt down well. I guess I could at least, I could experiment. I've never made sprue goo yet. Also, welcome aboard. I've never made sprue goo before, but I did buy some Tamiya cement with the express intent of making sprue goo at some point. I just haven't yet. I actually had it sitting in a box for like probably close to a month. And I finally opened the box yesterday. Just long enough to move it to some other location. That's unfortunate. What kind of kit was it? Ah! I mean, there's no shame in wooden boats. We respect all model kits here. Any kind of building. I think I have that upside down. That's fine. Oof. Yeah, that definitely sounds harder to take apart. I've been trying to make myself not use glue as often as I used to. Because, like, one of my early Zoids was a Geno breaker. And that thing loves to fall apart. And so after building it, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy some Tamiya cement and I'm gonna start, like, gluing pieces a lot more. And then I started gluing things in the wrong places and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop gluing things. And then pieces fall apart again. And then you're like, I'm gonna start gluing things. And then the glue goes wrong. That's good that your other one's going well, though. Ooh. I think that sounds like a Gundam. I am not well versed in Gundam, so I'm gonna look this guy up real quick. Ah, he looks neat. Yeah, I like him. He looks cool. I haven't tried painting any model kits yet. That's another thing that I really like to try to get into. But I'm scared of messing it up. But I mean, we learn nothing by not attempting. There we go. Heck yeah. Yeah, my main mechs have always been Zoids. I was a Zoids kid. I've actually never seen... Well, I've probably seen like an episode or two of a Gundam series in passing. But I don't think I've ever like sat down and watched a Gundam series. I really should give one a shot sometime. Yeah, I've never really watched Power Rangers much either. I have more recently watched some Super Sentai, but I've never watched a full season of any of them. Could cheat and watch Gundam Witch of Mercury or Witch from Mercury. The one that all of the new people like. That did not seed properly. Ooh. Ow. I think I've found that the piece separator has hurt me more than, like, that didn't cut me at least, but damn, that hurt. But yeah, oh man, I would love to see an Eggman kit bash. That would be really cool. Alright, let's see, why didn't you see properly last time? There we go. I think that lined up. I don't know that I've seen the Sonic 3 one. Oops. I always forget that certain things are going to set off my model. Oh, okay, that one. I do recognize that one. That would be a really cool model kit. Don't need that one right now anymore. And then what's this? O. That's it. Means O is right after. I I hope they end up working out for it. There we go. There's the ogres. I've never tried kit bashing yet. One of the things that I've also been a little skittish to try. I'm like, what if I spend the money and then it doesn't work out? Oh wow. And that part separator really did a number on my finger. Like I said, there's no bleeding at least. It didn't cut me. But it got like right up under the nail. I think the only kits I've really built that aren't Zoids. I built one Digimon. I built a Machine Dramon that's from, oh, what's that lineup called? Figure Eyes. The Figure Eyes lineup from Bandai. I bought one of those, and that was fun to build. And then I bought some, like, I had some little beat-em-on, some battle beat-em-on. Built those, but for the most part, I really haven't delved outside of Zoids too much. Oh, no, tell a lie. I used to build bear guys. Just because they're so small and quick and easy. So I used to build bear guys, even though, as stated, I've never watched a Gundam in my life. But the bear guys are so cute. I used to have a huge collection of them, and I eventually just gave them away. And welcome home, Trouble. Some days I do wonder who ended up with all my little bear guys. I hope they found good homes. Ah, so you just like the builds. Which is absolutely valid. Gundams look really damn cool. Ah. I think one of the ones that I would really like to get at some point, there's a little, I don't know what lineup it's from. There's this little shark and cat mechs that I think they were released earlier this year. And I found them really cute, but I didn't buy them at the time, and they're probably out of print now. I also had like some cute anime girls. Let me see if I can find it. Do I have it on one of my lists? No, it's not, it's like a separate thing. I think the cat and the shark were the only ones in the lineup. Let's see. There we go, I found him. Here he is. It's Robo Beast. Terrestrial shark. He's a cute little guy. And it does say, yeah, it says sold out, of course. Somewhere might still have one, though. I just need to actually look around. I just remembered that was where I had seen it before, so that was the easy way to find it. Why 1 and 2? Hello, Ritsuka. How are you today? I know the cat one of the two had a restock at one point. Because it came with... The cat had this little plastic fish that it could come with. And I remember seeing the restock and being happy, and then saw that the little plastic fish that came with it was supposed to be only for like the first print run. And so it wasn't going to come with that. I was like, well, damn. I wanted it with the fish. So I put off buying it. Ah. Well, thank you. The sun and I actually rarely get along. So hopefully with your help, we can get along. I sunburn really easily. I joke that I am allergic to sunlight. A lot of times the moment I walk outside, I start sneezing. But I like to joke that I'm allergic to sunlight. That is absolutely valid. I sleep with a blanket, like, tucked over my face. I get it to do its best to keep the sunlight out. Make sure that sits that way. We'll be walking around the store, and then we leave the store, walk out into the sunlight, I start sneezing. Or we'll leave the house, get in the sunlight, start sneezing. Elun Adore. What does that one mean? Come on, little pieces. Why are you not lighting up? I know these pieces go together, because they just did on the other one. Or did I clip the wrong one? No, it's another 1 and 2. Ah, well, thank you. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't go out and check last night. We were supposed to have the second moon, the mini moon. Alright, what is going on here? Why does this not line up? Can I put it this way? Ah! Alignment issue. I had it turned the wrong way. Wonder, I think that moon is it's not technically a moon. How long is it supposed to last? Two months. So there is currently, and as of last night, there is an asteroid that got dubbed as a little mini moon that is supposed to be in the night sky for about 2 months. Let's see, can I see the mini moon? Ah, okay. Google says it won't be visible unless you're a professional astronomer. Well, guess it does not matter that I forgot to go out and check last night. Still pretty neat, though. Go. And then where did that go? I remember my mom buying one of those big telescopes when we were kids. We used it in the backyard like a couple of times. I don't think we really ever saw much of anything out of it, though. We even like took it to my grandparents, and they live way out in the woods, so plenty of clear skies. We just never managed to see anything cool. Oh. Oh, one of the cats has awoken. Means he might come back and meow at me. Well, if he ends up coming back, I'm gonna put his feet on stream. But I tell my cats, if they bother me while I'm streaming, they get to give out free feet pics. 2 pieces at once. See if we can maximize. It's also just because they're mirrored pieces. Nope, that's why we need not you. Where is that? Ah, we already have that. That's 3, so there. And 4 goes. We did it. We got rid of another sprue. And by got rid of, it's just been thrown into the sprue box. Make sure that is facing. Go. Okay. Speed flip. Oh wait, is this the same piece? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong piece. I was like, this does not look right. And that's because it was not right. That is likely the leg joint. Is this piece supposed to face a different way? There we go. Did I put this piece in correctly? I don't think I did. So we're probably About to have to do some disassembly. Damn it. That disassembly is not likely to be easy. Those pieces snapped in together pretty securely. I didn't glue though. We need these pieces to come back apart. Come on. Alright, one piece out. Oh, come on, camera. Camera. There you go. I think it's if I move too fast when my hand is close to the camera. I think that's when it decides to stop functioning. Okay, this one I might have to hold closer to me. There we go. Now, we just have to get this piece to agree. Come apart. Alright. So this is this piece. Yeah, I put that in backwards. My bad. That should have gone that way. I have functional eyes. Because really that was actually pretty avoidable. Now to ask all these pieces to go back together nicely after taking them apart. There. There we go. We have fixed the errors of my way. That doesn't look like it wants to. Pretty sure those should snap in a little more. But they don't want to. We'll see if that causes alignment issues later. What does Google say that this says? Just view from above. That's fine. No, it's really not going. I'm gonna say no. Okay, we're almost done with this page. Add you on the table. 3 and 5. I wonder if when I plugged that camera back in, I wonder if it got plugged into a 3.0 or a 2.0 USB. That might be its problem. Changing any of the cables on my PC is such a pain though. Like there's probably at least a, maybe like 1.5 foot gap between my desk and the wall. And I keep my computer actually in that gap. And then I have like, so the computer's like over there between the desk and the wall. And then over there is a dresser drawer that keeps like all my crafting supplies and stuff in it, all my hobby supplies. So like if I want to mess with all of the cables for the computer, I have to move the drawers. I have to like slide it out. And the last time I had to change things for the computer, when I was pulling out the drawers, it like it has the little wheels, but because we have carpet and it's so heavy because I have too much hobby paint in it, honestly, one of the wheels broke last time I was moving it, and it makes it really hard to pull it out now. But it's such a pain. It's one of the biggest reasons I would like a house would be to have a better place to put my desk. Not that I even know how I would set it up if I actually had a house. It's one of my eternal struggles, is figuring out how to set up a good rig. No amount of good computer will save me from the fact that I just don't know how to set things up. Yes. Ah! I do at least have, since I mentioned my PC is like back there. It's not on the floor back there, it's on little risers. Keep it up off the floor because, like I said, our floor's carpeted. So I make sure that it's off the carpeted floor to get as much circulation as possible. I don't want to suffocate my poor computer. I say, and then I box it in. But the intent is to keep it safe away from the cats. I say, and then they make every attempt they can to get back there anyways. My life is a struggle against the four-legged inhabitants of this house. There. Ah, we're almost done with another sprue. This should be the last one of the U sprue. E1. I think one of these days when I have time, since I am keeping all of my old sprues for if I want to like make any goo out of them, I really should at the very least do something to break them down. Let me finish putting this together. Let's see if I can get my sprue box set up here. So like, I'm just setting all my sprues in a box. I've just been putting them all in this box. And I think if I went ahead and like flipped them down into much smaller pieces, little fragments, I could probably find a storage system for them and like sort them by color and stuff. We'll see. Maybe one day I'll get around to it. Too many things I want to do, and yet too lazy to do most of them. Okay, I do think it goes that way. That doesn't fit very well. Why aren't you fitting very well? Okay, well, it kind of snapped on. That doesn't feel like the most secure of fits. Now you feel a little better. I mean, it's okay. It doesn't seem like it's gonna, like, risk popping off immediately or anything. Next we need this one. It does say these little protrusions. Mao. You guys probably can't hear him. Come here, buddy. Oh, stinky kitty. Hey. Okay, well, if you're jumping up here, let me at least put a cap on that real quick. And then move. Hey, come back. If you're coming over here. We have a guest. And show them your feet. Feet pics. Little boy feet pics. You dance. Mau mau mau. Mau mau mau. And this is my boy. My lovely little potato. His name's Sylvester. He is estimated to be like 15-ish. He's an old man. You wanna be freed now, buddy? Here you go. Get on the bed. No, stay. No, okay. There we go. I think he wants me to go give him food. Thing is, I can guarantee you there's probably food in his food bowl. He's just a pain in the butt and wants me to show him that there's food. There they are. Well, I did say it might end after this page, and we are almost there. So, we'll see. That looks backwards. How about that? That looks more. Yes. We'll see, because I might need to at least get as far as whatever these get fastened to. But we'll see. E3. Buddy, I'll go check your food here in a minute. I think cherry limeade is also starting to irritate my throat. Get back on there. Now that he is not on the table, I can use my plate again. Alright, let's see. Let's at least look at the next page and see what it brings us. So it has us take this and fasten it to this. I will be right back. Hey, calm down. I had a feeling the other alternative was that the cat needed to go to the bathroom. It would seem the answer is yes. It's okay. My husband is on the case of watching him. So thank you, beloved husband. Where to? That did need to be pushed forward some. There we go. I do think we will also at least do this page because it does look like these fasten this together. Only that facing goes in there. looks right. And with that, we also managed to finish off another spree. After doing that, that looks like that's supposed to clip. There we go. Maybe. It doesn't seem to want to stay put. That does go there. Maybe when I get the one on the other side, it'll want to stay put. I don't think you would want to glue that piece. It does have some text though. I mean, that looks right. Oh well, we'll see. Down the line, if that looks like it's not a piece that needs to ever be removed, then I will glue it down because that little sucker does not want to stay put. For now, though, we will not do any potentially unnecessary. That looks accurate. Doesn't want to stay in place. There we go. Looks like it just wasn't catching where it needed to before. Very difficult to get that to line up exactly where it needed to. There we go. No glue necessary. Just took a little bit of fiddling. That works. That's fine. There's Q. Two, 3, and 4. Almost 5 o'clock already. 3, 4, and W. Make sure that is facing that way. I feel like did I swap 3 and 4? No. There we go. It is also starting to get warm in this room because of all the lights. One and 2. I cannot wait for the cooler weather to actually start hitting us. Being in Texas, it is still 90s, high 80s a lot of the time. We had like a few cooler days when people were like, ah, yes, fall is here. Fall is never here in Texas. You get like 2 days of fall between summer 3 and winter. I also find that the longer I've been working on a particular model kit, the less inclined I am to actually, like, clean up where all my cut marks are. So, I probably should stop myself before too long. Gotta go make dinner as well. And by make, I mean really all I'm doing is making some mac and cheese because we have leftover brisket, and I'm just gonna throw the brisket into some mac and cheese. There we go. My phone is just reminding me it's my buddy's birthday tomorrow. I was thinking, who dares call me? But no. I have calendar reminders for friends' birthdays. That way, I remember to say happy birthday. Because if I didn't have the calendar alerts, I would absolutely forget. I didn't get her anything for her birthday, though. I did help. Instead, though, she is gearing up for a merch launch. And she was actually gonna partially cancel it. She was like, I don't quite have the funds this month to go ahead and make the orders. And so, I tossed her a little extra. I was like, just do it. Get your merch launched, damn it. She's the one that did my design for me. And by did for me, I mean I paid her to do it. Because even if you're friends, pay your artists. If they want to give a friend discount, they're allowed to. Pay your artists even. Alright, well that does actually look like probably a pretty good stopping point, because it looks like this next page starts on a different section of the Zoid. So let's see. We got through 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, there goes the camera. But I did say the goal was 11. I mean, at 10 we're pretty damn close. So we could do... I see another good stopping point would be here. So we could do 11. I should probably ask my husband how hungry he is. I also assume that if he gets hungry enough, he'll come in here and say, "Please, please, my lovely wife, when is food?" We'll see. We'll go a little long. We'll squeeze in a little bit. I say, and then the cat comes pacing back in. Like one more game syndrome. One more page. One more page. Just one more. I did see the cat suspiciously run out of the room. What you doing, buddy? He's in the little box. I'm gonna mute real quick just in case the cat is a little loud. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Since I had to get up anyways, I got the clearance to not go make food just yet. Some of these pieces sometimes go together, damn it. I will hold myself true to just doing this one last page. After that, we will properly end the stream. And this one does look like one of the pages that will take a little bit in comparison, though, because got a lot of do this times 2 or 4. like this right here, this is where if I was more willing to experiment right now, I could be getting rid of seam lines on this gun. I could melt some extra sprue bits into goo. Which honestly, things like the guns are probably a good place to give a first try. Some of the little small features. So maybe one of these days I'll pull out some of the sprue bits and like compare them. We'll see. I probably should have used the sticky tack to make sure those didn't fall. Oh. One little gun done. But not one little gun down. This is where they hurt my fingers. Okay. Where is B? B, B. B, B. B. Are you? Eight and 10. make sure that is facing up. There we go. And I'll do that one. When they're mirrored pieces, I like to have them at the same level of doneness. Seven. I'm not saying in the stream what I plan on doing is get the water ready, get it started, because it's going to take a while for it to boil. And while I'm waiting for it to boil, I'll come back in here and put all my shit away, because there's going to be a good bit to put away. And 5. Okay, after that one, after this step, we will be done with the sprue. Fine. Maybe I should just get like one of those under the bed storage bins. Just throw all my loose sprues in there. And I can always put like more storage bins within this storage bin for organization. Our cats love getting under the bed. I hate our cats getting under the bed. So, that would also make a little less space where they could get under the bed. I just used a bin to block it off. Won't ever stop them. Oh, pain in the butts. E5. Just to make sure orientation is like this. And now I'm gonna need to double check that because my brain just went, did I do that right? Yes. Yes, we should be good. Ooh, I think this is the last of the Z screw too. Actually, I think we did pretty good progress. It's like, one of the pages is just gonna be put the thing together. We've made it through a lot of full spruce so far. I'm pleased with how many I've actually been able to discard it. A lot of times with the HMM kits, it feels like I have a lot of sprues that have like a single piece left on them to the end. Okay, pick this. Take our little here. I was like, I didn't feel like it wanted to line it properly, but it did. We're good. There. goes on this stuff. Somehow I got the two of them flip around, I think. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna make some feet, some toes, and then after that, we'll be done for the day. We need R-O... That is Y, we don't need Y. We believe these are O. That's O. R. I need all four of these, so I might as well just clip all four of them off and get rid of another sprue. There we go. Looking at the blank toes kind of makes me think of Five Nights at Freddy's, the endoskeletons. Which technically, yeah. All of the R1. We need 4 of 08. I am incredibly lucky that the one piece we have lost so far today, knock on wood, shouldn't do that, that upsets the camera. The singular piece we have lost today was one that we had 2 of and only needed 1 of. We don't have to have a repeat of our toothless liger. It would be kind of fun if Kotobukiya had, like, random bits that you could buy. Like, you can buy single Legos at the Lego stores. Just go in and just fill up a bag with various pieces that have been cut off sprues, but obviously not very, very efficient. But it'd be fun, kit bashing. Instead of having to buy an entire kit for just a couple of pieces. That's one of the things that keeps me from kit bashing, is it seems like it would be so incredibly expensive because You gotta buy a kit just to be able to mix it with another kit. Which obviously, camera, come on. Obviously, then leave some of those other pieces for more kit bashing. Don't give up on me now, camera. We're almost done for today. Maybe by the next time I do a model kit stream, I'll get off my ass and fight with the camera and see if I can get it to stop doing that. And so it's probably just I need to move which USB port it's in. W3. I need... No, I don't. More. Actually, kind of feels like a little bit thicker material, so I'm going to... Did you go again, dude? I think my cat has a particularly upset tummy today. Buddy. Well, I wanted to use these so that I didn't have to, like, risk damaging my god hands, but those did not get there well. Pile those back into shape a little bit. So hinged and kind of warped it. Hopefully that doesn't get in the way too much. It is an internal bit, so it doesn't have to look pretty. But it does need to be functional. There we go. No, that means the next runner is up. We don't need W. We need to have 2 and 3. Another 3. No, we put our 2s on the left. We do need more Fs, so we're gonna leave that there. Oh. Trying to escape on us. All the 3s? And all the 2s. That does show. Ah, I see. That's saying be very careful not to that. Sometimes when I see a spot where it's like, careful, don't cut here. I'm like, okay, well, why put the connection to the runner there then? Unfortunately, it usually is just the best place for it. I almost cut where they said don't cut. Okay. Take a foot. Move. Make sure that that's uncovered. Worst case, if I got that positioning wrong, we'll just have to take apart one little piece. These actually go together pretty nice. Okay, F6, and we're almost done. Oh. Shows these go. Little covers for the little feet. I really like the König wolf so far. I'm really excited to see it put together all the way because it looks really good. Or maybe it's supposed to be pronounced König wolf? I don't know. I don't know what the umlaut makes it sound like. Okay. 8 of these, and then we'll be done. Amazing to think that almost half of the caps go on the feet. I scuffed that one up a little bit. I'm sorry, little Wolfie. It's okay. We proudly wear little scuffs as battle scars. Alright, well, we finished 11 pages. We met our goal. It took us a hot minute, but we met our goal. So that is going to be the last of the build. Make sure, bare minimum, any sharp tools, ow, don't drop clippers in your lap. That's it hurts. Okay, so make sure those are up in case cats jump on my desk while I am out getting the water boiling for mac and cheese. I do not think I'll be streaming on Tuesdays. Well, Tuesday this week, at least. I mentioned that we're meeting up for D&D tomorrow, so I don't think I'll be doing a stream tomorrow, but I will probably be back Thursday and get one more stream in. Thursday or Friday at the very least. The goal is, I really want to start and finish the old Sega Dreamcast game, Illbleed, in October. So start in October, finish it by the end of October. So I would like to do that. We'll see. Might be a little hard scheduling wise, because next week I will be out of town. But we'll see. We're gonna try. But I also don't want it to keep me from making progress in Digimon. I don't think we're likely to come back to the König Wolf this month because of trying to do a lot of Halloween related stuff. But yeah, we'll see. We might pick away at him a little bit, but for now, that's gonna be it for today. I thank you all for joining me, having a nice little chill stream with me, and I will see you later this week. Bye bye.